See who joined. If anybody else ask, I'm gonna do the live, but I need to do I need somebody to check for me to see uh, if you're seeing the live stream in TradingView and if it's coming out properly. Gotcha. Today's Wednesday, right? Yeah. Let me see who else just joined because I'm gonna be I need somebody to test. Hey Ani, good morning. Hey, can you go into the live stream please and see if it's coming out properly from TradingView? You should be seeing a TradingView chart in 30 minutes right here. Perfect. That's what I want to show. A TPO chart. Um, it's exactly what I want to show. Uh, in 30 minutes. I want to slow down the market today, if you believe that. All right, so I'm gonna be doing the chat in TradingView, not the chat. I'm sorry, the video directly from TradingView, and we'll use Discord for voice and for chatting purposes because our chat here stays recorded, uh, and not recorded, but it always stays. It builds a history. So we'll do that. See how it goes. But I'm gonna do a couple of things today, and if you believe it or not, I'm gonna try to slow down the market for us. And this session is being recorded, so it's a session for tomorrow. So this is in anticipation to tomorrow's session. Let me make sure that I have everything that I need in here because I don't want anything going into that screen. We're even gonna do the yellow line manually and everything. So we'll do everything so that people can see because it's gonna get recorded. We're gonna be watching out for the alerts in 5 minutes, so we can highlight the alerts in 5 minutes here. Hopefully a good day today, but we'll make it a good day no matter what. So we'll see what happens. This is the stuff that we're gonna be using for tomorrow's training. Just want to do like a little introduction. Well, not introduction, but 6 minutes before we open. This is looking good. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, my voice is going over in Trading View, right? If anybody's listening, I think my voice is going over in there. I'm only using. I think it is. I guess we can do everything in. Okay, here's the definition for one-time framing right here. Yeah, I know. That's a good call, Steve. That was definitely a good call. That thing was it doesn't even exist anymore. We'll see what happens today, but like I told everybody, I shorted a plan last night because POC and value area high, uh, it didn't look right to me. So, but anyways, I wanted to spend some time talking about all the things today that are important to us in our trading world. The most important number for me today is that 63, man. 63 is gonna be paramount. I have um I have loaded an indicator in here. It's called the fair value gap, one of those ICT concepts. And in this particular picture, it represents. It's not always the case, Um, it's not always the case, but um, in this area, it represents single print in here. Uh, Single print from 69 to 72, which is right here, 69 to 72. This is a single print. Also, it it also matches the fair value gap. We have a poor high overnight, uh, so we'll see how that plays out today. 1 minute to opening. Is that what you're seeing? Is a trading view live now or no? From what I can see, is live. Regime, can you confirm? Anybody, please? All right. Well, we're gonna open now. I guess whatever is recorded in there. Gotcha, 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 gotcha. I was just wondering if because regime the oh, you're seeing it. Okay, so you're seeing the trading view stuff. Perfect. Uh, we're seeing a little bit of inventory correction uh from overnight. 63 is the most important level. So what I want to show here, you see the letters printing. I know they can be intimidating. So we opened right here. I'm just gonna do this everything manually today. Uh, Opening price, so people can see. Normally blue line. Okay, so we'll see what happens. So we broke the one time framing down. We broke it here. See the rejection there at 63 already? Yes, does not want to get below the opening price in this particular instance here. Please ignore the alerts for algos at 9:32. Ignore those. They're not updated yet. 63 is a key level, guys. One time framing up, so we have to be careful here. There was a naked POC there, or an N30 as well. One time framing up. Here's a description for one time framing. I'm gonna put arrows here to highlight that candle. I know I share an indicator with you guys, but I'm just gonna put an arrow here. This is the pivot right here. One time framing up. See the rejection at 63? NQ is a little stronger than the ES right now. NQ seems stronger than the ES. I guess that's what the VWAP is also for the ES. 5 minutes have happened. So let's get the yellow line here. Yellow line. I got the yellow line. This is the 5 minute chart here. See the opening, it hasn't come out yet. Yellow line is at 60.5. Let's go back to 30 minutes. We're here at pivot. Unbelievable. Look at the rejection at pivot. The 5 for 63, guys. Welcome to the 5 for 63. But one time framing up, okay, because we broke above this candle here, two new highs break the one time framing. So we are with one time framing up. NQ has a bearish 5 minutes. What the hell just happened here? Okay, so we're still seeing this here. Okay, so you see the rejection and right at pivot. Got an alert for YM entering sell. This fucking instrument, man. Fucking kill, man. Please, come on. Jesus. Bulls don't want to give up, and Bears don't want price above 63. That's what the menu is for today. 9:47, one time framing up, 13 minutes to the next TPO. And Q seems like it has a little more strength than the ES from what I can see. But below 63 is hard. Not sure if someone was typing in our chat box. Yeah. And Q is in control. Yes, is trying, trying, and trying. Yeah, but I mean, if you look at the move, it has gone up 50 points. When the ES is just bouncing, ES has done nothing. 57 to 63, 6 points. Ah, now it's dragging the AQ down. I knew that was gonna happen. I knew that was gonna happen. So because of the lack of traction on the ES, it dragged the NQ down. Come on, ES, get above that. Lack of traction. We got 10 minutes, guys. The next period. 63 is a key level. You can see the rejection there was a massive rejection in the 6 point range. It was massive. So we're gonna try again here. I guess. Yes, gonna try again. Now it needs the NQ to continue to push up. Nope. Amazing. Unbelievable. SPY is crossing above the yellow line, which is good. It means that it has a 2 minute closing candle above the yellow line, which the ES has it at 60.5. Now it seems like NQ is collapsing now. They left the POC all the way on the top at 16. This is just a cluster. So yes, trying again. But that wasn't the case at the beginning. I mean, this is just like I keep telling you, like I don't understand like what's going on with these two instruments. It's like they're completely the opposite now. 6 minutes before the opening of the new candle. Just gonna try it again. The ES. A rejection here is not going to be good. Still one time framing up, and again, this rejection in 63 is not going to be ideal. All the buying has been absorbed, all of it. Got a new TPO now. We still want. We have an inside candle here, so we'll see what happens with this one. You say you're shorted? Gotcha. Okay, because I'm actually at the opening of the candle, I took a long, and I should be getting out here a pivot. Made a double top here. We're still one time framing up, guys. I took a long, like I said before, at the opening of the candle. And setting my stops to break even, I only got one contract left because I'm still not believing this move until we establish some sort of traction above 63. As you can see, 63 is tracking now. Uh, the initial target here, target number one, I have it all the way up to 80. It seems like a long shot from here, but it really isn't. But I'll get out of 73. We have a level there. If you look at naked POCs, that's one of 73. Uh, from the weekly perspective, 88 is TP1. So we need to get traction above 63. Like I said, 73 will fill the singles from overnight, even though singles we should only count during the RTH hours. But it's a level of interest. If you look at the picture that I posted, we have a poor high, and we also have those single prints there from overnight. For some reason, my Renko chart had a naked POC at 64. I'll have to double check that, but we're not watching that right now. My main, oh yeah, it is. It was once there at 64, but it got hit before. Rejection at 63, not good, guys. If it is a rejection here at 63, now you have a point of reference to short, which is that at 65. This is the 5 minute chart here. So I'm gonna make this one bigger. So you can see there's a dot printing here at this area. London opening is 67. There's a dot printing right here. It's not printed yet, but it's a dot printing. There was a dot over here at the low at 52. This is a healthy move right now. One time framing up continues. If you notice, obviously the opening of this candle, guys, was the long right here because you only needed to cover the low of this candle. Stu would say that this is a low risk long, and that's what it is. You can see how POC has moved above 63, or you can't see it in here, but I know that it has moved above 63. Um, you know, and that's what you want to see because the move has been aggressive, and it's been nothing but here there was a little bit of selling or a lot of selling in here, but we have no issues with that. Uh, so you can see it's one time framing. I wonder how many people are actually like uh, participating in the thing because this is a good day for that. Very high, just tapped it right there. Yellow line, I said it was 60.75. So we'll put another line here, 60.75. Right here is yellow line. So those that are not familiar with the blue and yellow setup, this is a support zone here now. That's the zone that we should be using as support. So you can see it just touched the opening price by a tick. Previous day value area low is 69 right here. And yesterday's low was what, guys? If anybody has been watching, yesterday's low was 64 and a half. So ES is trying to get above that area, 64 and a half, to get into yesterday's range. It's hard to short a one time framing up, guys. I know some people may be thinking about it. Uh, the thought had actually crossed my mind too, so you're not alone. But we are above VWAP. We are above, right now, technically, right above pivot, above yellow, and above blue line. NQ has done absolutely nothing. It's like stuck in 13, 109, 110, whatever. It looks like a lot of the stocks are rebounding. I see Apple trying to rebound. I actually have done pretty much nothing, to be honest with you. I see a lot of Nvidia calls popping up, and I'm looking at 4125 call on the ES on the SPX getting a lot of volume as well. Uh, yeah, NQ is kind of hitting the brakes right now. He has like so much overhead resistance. It's not even funny, like how bulls got overly aggressive with this instrument, and the negative cumulative delta for that is 4,000 contracts. This is like the biggest I've seen in a while. But ES is trying to move up, so let me see what the algo numbers are giving me here. I mean, I'm not even rushing to do that because the chop is so insane. 4182 and 4148. 82 and 48 is the algo level. 82 and 48. Oh, look at that. Same as yesterday, pretty much. In 82. Oh, it's the same numbers as yesterday? Wow. Well, here, there you have it. It's a ES projecting weekly value area high. NQ has been rejecting 125 zone, and it's below 63 again. Got 5 minutes into the next period. So there you go. There's a weakness there in the NQ again. I mean, it's pretty evident, but it's kind of hard to short one time framing. So we have to see some things. That's the whole purpose of this is to identify the areas in which the market find acceptance or rejection. And as you can see, we got 4 minutes into the next DPO. Um, NQ is one time framing up as well, but that can change if it trades below 78. And it's just a ton of selling going on in that instrument right now. Ton of selling, tons. So now, if you get obviously the next period that comes, like I said before, this is your area here of support because breaking below this, it would just be not good. So those are when I exercise patience today. Wait until the opening of the next candle, see what it does. You know your stop already. Your stop is 57 basically. So it's yes, it's doing the same thing that was doing over here at 63. It's trying to go. It's gonna try to do it for 67. Walmart's getting a lot of flow for options too. Just watching some of the options flow. There it is. Yeah, Walmart. You got also there's a lot of shorts on QQQ, which is the SQQQ is getting some attention as well. But you can see the ES is trying again, right up here. It just needs the NQ to help out for any potential move to the upside. Precisely what you want to see. It's what you're seeing now. NQ had an inside candle in the last 30 minutes. ES had a ES has a one time framing continuation. It says it right here, guys, in this text. It says inside bars, they do not end one time framing. There you go. So made a higher high. So right now you got now finding acceptance inside the weekly value area high. Well, the one you got to keep an eye on is a daily because that's the most recent data point. So filling this fair value gap here, that is the single print from overnight that is there. So we got to keep an eye on that. See what happens there. But look, this is what's happening in 5 minutes. Let me move this chart over here. We just hit the London opening. 5 minutes chart here. 30-minute chart over here. If you short 67 because you want a short value area, then you use the other value area as a stop. But why jumping the gun on a one time framing? You want to wait for a reversal candle. You taking it long or short? Okay. Today is the 19th, and the SPX is trading at what? SPX is trading at 41.41. Again, guys, well, one time framing up, okay? Now, here's the issue that I see, okay? So let's follow the divergence. Here's a 30-minute candle. I know it's only been open for 7 minutes, but look at the high on this candle and look at this candle here. So there is some significant divergence in these two candles, these two periods here. Um, I wouldn't. I would not buy 69. No, no. You want to be patient today. You want to buy. You want to buy pivot if it comes back to you, but it's really hard here. The reason why it's really hard here is because yes, you can buy. I think you say 69. Is that what you said? Oh, you're long. Okay. So, oh, you're already in it, so you weren't asking. Okay, that's fine. Good job, Steve. You long there with the NQ. This is the one-time framing, guys. This is the power of one-time framing. Many people were bearish today. Well, there you have it. I did my short overnight. I'm not shorting this. I'm actually only have taken two trades. Three contracts. Steve, if you don't mind me asking, what's your position size? Because hey, that's big money for MNQ. So, oh, I see long. Okay. Yeah, makes sense. Oh, that's a total of five accounts. Got it, got it, got it. It just hit 69 right here, value area low. One time framing up. Next target that we have here, I would say 75 being the weekly open, and then 80 is right up there. We are only in the 10-point range. We are inside yesterday's range. Actually, yes, inside yesterday's range because we are trading above 664. Candle making a new high. That high is a little higher than this one, so it seems good. Yeah, 69 is a good song. 70 if you want to try for a short. I would stay away from shorting until weekly open. Me personally, this is just me. Which is yesterday's POC right around here. See this right here is the uh, TPO POC is right here at 74, which is the weekly open. I believe the volume profile it was a 76. So if you take this profile tool Here you measure this. Here's the POC right there. Volume and TPO from yesterday at 75. That would be the only zone that I would attempt to get short from. In this push up, you're seeing it right now. Look, you're seeing it's just fill the fair value gap and just fill the overnight. Not that we track those on daytime, guys, but NQ is just ripping. Uh, just fill them. Let me post that picture here so you guys can see it. I posted that before, and you can see the price is filling those gaps there. Now we have a naked POC at 73, and then 30-minute naked POC at 73. One time framing continues. Steve, that yeah, I got the same thing you got. Date mid, session mid, date mid. Yeah, I got the same thing. See the reaction there from the singles? Regime, if you short it, you're good. I won. I think that has to do with, and don't they have like earnings pretty soon? We just got into that area, so that I mean, look, that's a good spot if you want to wait for. Yeah, that was a good spot. I would say 72. Actually, my my other platform that I follow, uh, this one I put a lot of work into it. It's just it had 72 as a TP2. Uh, and these are small, tiny little moves, but it had 72 as a TP2, and it just hit it to the tick. So we got this letterings in here. One time framing up still there. Now here's a cool thing, like to break the one time framing of it, actually gonna have to like get down like close to pivot. So ES has a bearish dot in 5 minutes. Let me see. It's right there. It hasn't been confirmed yet. Let me drop this to 63. 63 is right here. Here's the 5 minutes. See how the bands here are about. Oh my God, how did I miss this one? Actually, I didn't miss. Look at this. Had a bullish divergence right there when that one came out. 70. All right, that's 5 minutes. Okay, so you're seeing how the delta's catching up now. Higher, higher. I don't really want to pay too much attention to this candle because it was the 930. There's a lot of emotion in that. I want to focus on these two candles. But in here in 5 minutes, you can see there was a hidden divergence. And I got to set up alerts for all of them. I only have alerts for like one or two, but I'm gonna set up a divergence channel. I got a lot of work to do with my alerts. 5 minutes, you can see that that's not confirmed. You guys still seeing this thing okay? The broadcast or the live stream? I keep calling the broadcast. So this was a nice rejection here. The retest of 70, perhaps some signs of weakness. We're still one time framing up. Back to 30 minutes. Stu, are you here? Did I lose you guys? Okay, okay. We have a confirmed 5 minute dot. Okay, cool, cool. Yeah, bearish. Still disclaimer, one time framing up, okay? And we have 5 minutes until the next period. You see the dot right here. So I said before, this is the zone I like to watch right here. This is our spike from 417. We're trading above below that spike since yesterday. You can see here. Now finding acceptance above weekly value area high. Acceptance for me would be a close of the 30-minute candle here above this level, 67. Uh, that becomes a buy. You can see the labels that I got here. Q is trading 40 points. Yeah, that was a beautiful continuation, and the NQ is one time framing up now. We got naked POCs at 73 and 76, which will bring the single print from 417 into play. So the way you want to think about this today is if we manage to hold above 72, it will bring a different distribution into play. Um, and the distribution runs from 72 all the way up to 84. Keep that in mind. I'm gonna put this here in pink. We're trading at. I'm posting this picture now. Trading. This is the distribution I'm talking about here. Posted in the chat here. Oh no, I'm to anybody that's listening. No issue. So this is where we at now. We're trading where the white line is at 41.6950. You see how we traded and filled the singles all the way up to 72. The yellow zone with the pink lines is the single print that I was talking about from 417. We already traded through that, but it's the same singles that you see here. This one's right here from 417. Those are the same ones you see there. So above that, you can see the delta levels that I highlighted this morning and the poor high from overnight yesterday's POC. So that's the distribution that we will get to. If we trade above 62, that's probably where we're going to head to. 72. We need to trade above 72 for that to happen. ES has a bearish dot in 15 minutes. We got a new TPO just opening now. So what do we do here? So let me see what happens. We take a look at the footprint. So the ES, if you take a look at it, it opened below the high of the previous candle. However, here's the 5 minutes, right? However, this candle, if it gets below that POC from 69, if it gets below 69, I think that could be a reasonable short. Um, I don't follow much of that stuff, but uh, in 5 minutes, this is what it looks like. I mean, it looks at that golf flag that we talked about yesterday. That's what it looks like to me. We talked about yesterday about this, and we broke down from that, and yesterday we broke down from it. Today it looks like we're breaking up. That's why one time frame is so important because it will keep you away from doing those things like like trying to identify certain patterns that don't necessarily play out, or they do. I don't know because I don't track them, I don't trade them. But now the trick part here is that whether the ES is going to make a double top here. That would be the only sign that I would be looking for if I were bearish. We just made that double top right there. As I talked before, when you get a dot, the dot creates a zone. Okay, so this is the zone for the dot. This is what the dot creates, that zone right there, the sell zone. That's what the dot creates. See, did a double top. When you look at it in here, this is a double top. C and D, you see C and D right there? Now, if you would take a short here, you can use 73 as your stop. That's the way I look at it. But and you, I had no reason to short. You want the footprint to give you some clues now. You see the reaction there. Now, if you want a short here, 69 is a short. But again, I'm not sure anybody wants to do that right now. Or maybe somebody wants to do it. I don't know. Not me. I'm not forcing trades today. I'm not until I see something relevant. I'm not touching this. So now I got an alert here that is a bearish divergence in 5 minutes. I have to, it's gonna show up here pretty soon. It's gonna show up over here in this indicator. Now, Regime, look, this is an area that if you want to attempt, I'm not saying that you're the one that's trying to go short, but this is a reasonable spot. You see that wick right there, long wick? That means the sellers are active right there. So this is it right here. You can see the selling activity there. Seems that way. That's nice, man. That's 500 is 10 points, man. That's not bad. Well, that's how it is, man. That's how it is. I normally look for 5 grand a day. I got 13 points yesterday and 13 the day before. Singles. Yep. Your green 500, man. That's in this market, the conditions are not favorable for those big trades. And that's what they're trying to get you to do, man, to scale up in size and and use tight stops. I always said, I don't know if you guys ever heard me say this, but stop loss is the broker's money. Because you see a 10-point range, you don't want to risk 10 point in a trade. You want to risk 3 points. You want to risk 4 points. And because it's this moves that is making, yes, we have a 10-point range, but we have big swings. Inside a big swing is like 3 or 4 points inside the 10-point range. And that is what drains you. That is what really kills you. Like for today, on the poop side, the biggest, let me see what the, well, you can't ever go by this SPX because of a lot of people selling options. But the biggest, uh, it looks like 4120 is has the biggest. This is what is this? April 18th. Uh, These all zeros. Let me see something here. April 18th, no, April 19th. Today for today, the biggest level in terms of volume is the 4100. Actually, biggest level is a 4120 on SPX, 4120 put on SPX. And on the call side, 4120. And the algo gave me 4121 for algo low. And on the call side, it looks like 4200 has the 4210 has the biggest, but that's almost worthless. So yeah, for sure, for sure, for sure, for sure. Every single move that the market makes, like for example, like every single reversal starts with traps, with somebody getting trapped. That's how it starts. Whereas a reversal to the upside, it's gonna start with somebody getting trapped. The reversal to the downside, it's gonna start with somebody getting trapped. Here you can see we made a double top. For me, like right now, one time framing up, it means nothing or anything. All I see is a lot of buying. But yes, you're right. Every single move starts with a trap. Let me remove that dot there. 5 minutes. That was a big candle. That was a big rejection there. So if those sellers get trapped, there you go. There you have this area here. So it has not made a new high. Therefore, we just have a double top here. Now, have another look at delta here. See the delta in this candle? See the delta on this one? Big difference. Big difference in this two here. Still early though, 15 minutes to go, but See how it found acceptance above last week value area high. It's finding acceptance above the yesterday's value area low. There are a lot of people selling into a strength, probably. Still one time framing up. Now the buyer's trying to put singles. Make sure I'm not missing that. The buyers are trying to put two sets of singles, guys. So let's monitor that. Today's singles. These are today's. Just posted it. Those two small yellow boxes are today's singles. That, and if you're looking at the fair value gap indicator, this is the same thing right here. Singles, singles. Let's take a look at it. Regular bull divergence here. Uh, I see bearish divergence. I see bearish divergence here. When you say bull, you mean regular bearish or bull? I'm seeing this right here. I don't know if he's listening. So, Yep, that makes total sense there, buddy. They trap sellers there at 50. Let me see if I can find the picture. So trap sellers last night here. So this is what Steve just posted. These are the trap sellers. You can see that the bottom of the candle was all red here at the 51 area. I actually traded that now that you talk about it. I just didn't hold into the opening. I didn't hold into the opening. But there it is, Steve. On my footprint to show you right there. That candle um, didn't even touch the yellow zone, which is it was a naked POC down there, and it rejected. And that's that's uh, that's one of the um around 8:30 and around 8:45 we got a dot in 5 minutes at 8:45. There was a dot in 5 minutes at 8:45. Thanks, buddy. There's a dot in 5 minutes. You can see the dot right there, around 8:45, right there. That was a buy dot. I actually took that trade because I was at my desk at that point. I was working on a daily plan when that happened. So we got 8 minutes, guys. 8 minutes to the next period. You can see now the sellers are trying to take advantage of the double top. The single print zone is about to get filled. It's not filled yet. See a lot of aggression from sellers in here in this particular candle. They would like to take advantage of that double top um, situation. I don't see any unfinished auctions. Actually, there is. There's one at 53 all the way to the bottom. Uh, at the open at the 9 o'clock candle, there's an unfinished auction there on a 30-minute candle. Does it have to go there? No, it could. But we have a couple of naked POCs in 30 minutes that need some attention, and those normally don't go up there without being touched. 64 and a half, 64 and a half is the one. So single print's about to get filled here. I definitely support Steve that theory of I don't know if the ES can get it in the 20s, but I know that I think weekly pivot is gonna have a test before the week is over, and it's at oh actually that's a fifth weekly pivot is I don't know if you knew that, but weekly pivot is at 40, 41.40, and we got to 50, you know, but as you know, 50 is not 40. Yep. Rule of three, right? Third one. Rule of three. Bears let this candle turn green again. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. 4 a.m. Here's 1 minute now. For in terms of buy sell pressure crossover. But if someone wants to take a short, we have a double top. You can short 70, stop at 70, 72 and a half. Still one time framing up, guys. So now the one time framing has been shrunk to a 60, 66 now. It was 64 and a half before. And now because the candle closed, uh, and now uh, if it breaks below 66, then one time framing ends with a nasty double top. I have taken a short at 70. Stop 70, 73. Base it on the double top. And as we discussed before, reversal candles would normally have the POC on the top. POC on the top, as you can see it in this candle here. POC on the top. I'll post the chart. The dot was 30 minutes, sir. Yes, sir. The mother of the fucking dots. Yes. One time framing is about to end in a couple of more ticks. They buyers know that, sellers know it. The mother of the dots. It has one time framing has not ended yet. And I'm gonna tell you, I'm gonna show you what it does when it breaks. Okay, it doesn't start one time framing down immediately. Okay, it's not that's not how it works. So the low of this candle so far is 66 and a half. The low from the previous candle was 66.75. So we need to trade 66 for a break of one time framing. And then I'm going to illustrate what it does. Once you break one time framing, what happens? I'm assuming that, for those that don't know, I know there's probably some people here that do know, or how to identify and what to do. Yeah, singles are filled. One set of singles is filled. Yes. Second set of singles is at where's my TPO chart? Second, is that a thing or an assumption? Right, right, right. So in terms of targets, you say that possibly the next move to the downside. Very, very, very good observation. So the second set of singles at the lower end, it will mean that it will have to hit pivot to fill those singles. So as you can see here, I'm gonna change the color on this uh, area here, and I'm in no rush to close my short. So because now we're trading below the singles, so that's a clue for me. So the if you look at this picture here, now the singles that were there before, I highlighted in yellow. Now it's blue. That means the area is filled. Now, one time framing up is broken. So now what it does, we have to wait until this candle closes to identify what is it that it can do. I have absolutely no intention of closing my short. It is super weird. I might pull my stops to break even if that's the case, but I'm not closing it. Like, well, I'm not gonna let it go red. Let me just put it that way. Suckers. Just buyers don't want to see the price below the weekly value area high. They don't want to see it below that. Unbelievable. No follow through. Sellers suck. They didn't even get it down to VWAP. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I mean, look, I'm not gonna let it go. My position go red. I'm not going to let that happen today. Not gonna happen. I'd rather re-entry. Look at that. Sellers got trapped. How do they get trapped? How do I know that, guys? For those that don't know, if you look at the candle, all you see is below the POC. All you see is below the POC on the current candle. All you see is red, and it's a 507 there. And if you see that 507, that's that's a big aggressor right there. Unreal. Didn't even get to yesterday's low. Just filled that set of singles, and that's all it did. Look at that big response. Insane. Buy the dip. This thing looked good for a moment. It looked great for a moment. Ah, now ES in 5 minutes has a bullish dot. I mean, let's review that. And that is actually came out with confirmation and everything. They don't those don't happen very often on a single on a single candle dot in confirmation. Normally like the next candle. So now I can tell you about the one time frame. Okay, so you see, so technically speaking, obviously the one time framing was broken. 66.75, 65.75 was broken by 1 point. Okay. So now what happens is it creates uh it creates a balance zone. This is a balance zone here. And what I'm gonna do is I am going to not use any fill on that, but we're gonna use lines. Why don't this box have lines? All right, here, border. I'm gonna put the border in white. Here's what it does. It creates a balance zone between those two candles. Then you get the 50% of that. It's the half back, just like if it was a balance zone period. So 69 is a level to hold on any pullback. Indication of that would be if the ES was to, uh, break above this, give us a clue that it wants higher price, come back to 69 and tap that. But the previous candle had an unfinished auction on the top of 72 and a quarter. Make sure that it's 72 and a quarter. Yep. And those are filled, and those were sell orders that just went in. See, as we make new highs, you see the delta here. There's two candles. It's pretty even. Not even comparable to that. That needs a lot to get going. I'm not gonna base all my decisions in just one simple indication. There you can see the balance area that I just drew. And it's between these two candles right there. The low of this one and the high of this one right there. This is the 50%, 69. This is the level to watch, 69. If you're thinking long, then 69 is your long, 60, 64 is your stop. And that dot printed, that's the alert that you see right here. It's not confirmed just yet until this indicator crosses and you get a candle close. We did not make a new high, so 69, like I said, it either becomes your long or your short. 69 either becomes your long or it becomes your short. That's the way I see it. Steve, that's great, man. Would you mind posting it in the same channel that we posted the other stuff? Thank you, sir. Thank you. We got about 15 minutes before the opening of the next candle. What the NQ is doing. So NQ has a dot. Let me check. Oh, my data is delayed. Gosh, you kidding me? How is my data delayed here when it's not delayed on this one here? It's not delayed here. What the heck is this? Let me reload my chart. Why do I have delayed data? I mean, the price is accurate. 71.50, 71.25. The price is accurate, but it shows a D here. It's not even me giving me the option of. I don't trade with this account, so I only use it for data purposes. Now the D went away, but my data was not delayed, but it was showing that it was. All right, let's inspect the NQ here. See, NQ, this is a perfect retest of yesterday's low. Perfect. 138. Wow. Oh, he held yesterday's low. Oh my goodness. Okay, back to what I was saying. We have not made a new high just yet. He does have a lot of tools. I'm gonna look into the half trend indicator that he has. He posted it yesterday to see what's up with that half trend. Yeah, I love testing things too. That's my that's my jam. So look, guys. I mean, this looks pretty cookie cutter here, but we either resume or we collapse. Welcome to the 13-point range. But you see, I'm doing a better job today. Doing a better job, but not even. I'm not even. I'm not even. It's a perfect day to teach this kind of stuff. I won't put any risk. It's and about to be lunchtime now. We got 4 minutes. I mean, I'm not trying to take the whole entire session to talk about the one-time framing, but today was is a perfect example as of why not to short. I did take it, but I didn't get hurt. You see, I took a short, based it on the double top. No continuation. Price is gonna go to the other side. And now ES is moving like the NQ, like it wants to move fast. There you have it. So it hit the 73, uh, 73 zone. We have some naked POCs there. There's another naked POC at 76 and one at 79. So look, we just tapped the weekly open. Just tap it. I am going to, okay, 2 minutes before the opening of the next TPO. You can see we broke above that. So I'm going to redraw the zone here. Even though we resume the one time framing, you may think it is resumed, but it's not just yet. You need two candles to too high, too high. So now that becomes, once the candle closes, then we can see better what's going on here. Right there. There you have it. So now we do not have a poor high. It has been cleaned. And if this candle makes a high above this, then it resumes one time framing up. Prior POC at 71. Yeah, it doesn't look like this is going to do much on a 15-point range. 15-point range. I'm going to oh shit, I hope I was muted. I muted Discord. If anybody heard me, I apologize. I don't know. All right, here I am. I'm back. Steve, that indicator that generates all those um, initial balance high, balance low, and all of that, is that a paid indicator? Look at weekly open. Ah, weekly opens too. You don't want to break 70. No, I'm making reference to the one that is printing all of the different market generated information, the prior session close, initial balance high, initial balance low, and so forth. NQ has a bearish flow, but again, with one time framing up team. Yeah, cool. I got one. I might look into that chart spot. Yeah, I might look into that. Although I do have one that plots all of that stuff, but I want to see the difference, if any. I just tap that POC. Again, 70 needs to be support. Very much in a very aggressive sellers. You can see the aggression here, guys, trying to put a selling imbalance right here. And we say 70 needs to hold. I put that area there. The red zone is generated by the platform and it's a selling imbalance. 70 needed to hold. I see what you do. Yeah, I got 50%. Yeah, pretty cool. Disco trading, yeah, I know about them too. Gotcha. So you take the fib from close to I guess the initial balance low from the overnight session. Sellers are gonna get run over. That's insane. NQ is trying to break above this range here. Close yesterday to the open of today's session. Just okay, I got it. Guys, another thing that you can do while you wait or while you watch this thing, you can also switch over to a 5 minute. See the description here? It talks about that one time framing applied to any time frame. So if you're looking for an entry or you do not have an entry chart or you're trying to develop one, uh, you can do this. You can go, for example, ES, and you're trying to short this thing. Let's just say, for example, you're trying to short. Um, I'm gonna switch over to a 2 minute chart here real quick just to see. I'm gonna delete this. Delete this. You can switch over to a smaller time frame just to see things. And I was gonna switch over this morning to a smaller time frame, but I told myself not to. See, they all the green labels here. All of them are green. Uh, you could see that there was a bullish divergence here, 1126. There was this bearish divergence here in 2 minute and so forth. So there you have it. This is above 63. I knew that this was gonna push up because of the prior 7 day balance zone that I discussed in the plan. I hope you guys watched the video, but 63 is it was I like I said this morning was gonna be a key level. And there you have it. 63 was a key level right here. All of this right here was just noise. The moment you got above 63, that was the level. Some sellers got trapped in the NQ as well. We just hit oh, I have why does this say well, I have to fix this. This should have been daily TP1. We just hit the TP1 here, 75. What did I post for targets this morning? I know that's not TP1. 80 was the target. TP1 80, 80, 93, and 43. 81. Not sure why that didn't change here. Nice. Pretty cool stuff there, sir. Thank you, Steve. Hey, keep it coming, man. Keep it coming. I don't, I just keep them coming. Don't be shy. It's only it's only a channel. Just hit 75 and Q hit the uh, zone here that is expected to be resistance. And Q just hit a naked POC that was up here. So POCs got hit at 76 and 74. ES resume the one time framing up. Poor high, poor high, poor high. CS2. Let's see what poor high. Which poor high we're going for? Let's see. The overnight poor high? Overnight. Yeah, gotcha. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I'm watching for that development. Uh, Again, one time if you're not in a long position, it's it's up to you and your account. But we just missed. It just went to the overnight opening, uh, and that's where I shorted last night. Just hit that overnight POC as you can see here from the Asian session. Just hit that overnight POC from the Asian session. The European session, we opened right above it. Oh, I see what you're doing. You shorted gold last night with that little system, huh? 'Cause I know you don't trade gold. That's the reason for it. We got about 11 minutes until next TPO. Just hit that naked at 76. Just hit it. That would have been a great target if you were long. ES has a bearish dot in 5 minutes. It's not confirmed, but in 5 minutes, it's right there. I don't have a sell label yet. Switching over to 2 minutes. Uh, I guess there's nothing. We don't watch 2 minutes, by the way. We're watching 5 minutes. Let's go back here to 30 minutes. NQ had also a naked 30 up there at 186. This just probably printed now because I wasn't there before. It's right here. Oh, how did I miss that? No, that was good. How's that bullish? Oh, with this one here, it's bullish. Yeah, 8 minutes. Yeah, yeah. My from 59, 925. 9:55. Yep, yep. Here's the dot. 5 minutes. 6 minutes. Slow grind to 80. We got 2 minutes, guys. 2 minutes. I'm gonna get rid of this because we're one time framing up, so I'm gonna delete this box here and this line. It's not applicable anymore. I'm not sure what their plan is, but I'm not getting in their way until if you're long, what you needed to do is just trail your stop. Simple as that. I got some Amazon stuff uh, to attend to. Let me take a look and see how Amazon is doing. Not giving money back. Nope, nope, nope. 1 minute. Okay, so here's 1 minute. So new TPO just opened. We have 76. You can see here. This is a previous day volume profile POC right here. Previous day. If you have a TPO chart, you can see it. Actually, mine has the other platform has it at 79. So I see another set of singles here that they're trying to leave a set of singles or a double top. Sure how that's gonna resolve, but NQ just tap another naked POC that was up there. UVXY shares at $3.73. That's unbelievable. Big sucks. Wondering if anybody's doing anything or what has everybody been doing? Just watching the market? Oh, look at Dude Regime. You got oh, this is puts, yeah. Well, they're selling puts, getting good money for it. Yep, end of the year. Collect your premium. Collecting premium. We're almost there. Oh, previous day POC. I got it right over here. I don't know what I was saying before. We got it right here at 80. That's what the previous day POC is. 80. This thing came back to 80 yesterday. Couldn't break 80. Previous day POC 80. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I have not done any. I mean, I tried a couple of things. Here's my here are my this is my trading today. 5 contracts. I'm really proud of that, to be honest with you. Oh, I have 500 right. Haven't made any money though, but yep, no position is a good position. That is what I journal. I journal a lot of that stuff last night because it's just insane. Um, when you look at it in perspective, it's like this 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 movement is like so narrow that it's just consuming you. So we got earnings today. We're wondering, let me see who is going to report tonight. Did I get rid of that channel? Earnings. Maybe I did get rid of it. Oh no, I today after the market close, we got two. Whoa, this thing is not working. So today after the market closes today, we got Tesla today. Yep, Tesla's reporting earnings today. We have a red dot in the NQ. Yeah. Is the ES frozen? Oh, 40. My God. I have an N30 at 79 and a half, which is right at the TP1 area. Or it is a TP1, no matter how you slice it. Now, if you look at SPX here, guys, uh, we gap down, and you can see a lot of people will tell you, well, it's a gap fill up here. No, well, gap fill is not up there. This is it. This is the low from yesterday. This was a gap fill. We open here, we'll fill the gap over here because that's the low. That is a technical gap. Now a pricing gap, yeah, all the way up here. That's a pricing gap right here, which is yesterday's um, low. It would be the high of from the closing time here. It would be like right around there, just about. You can see it better on the SPY, I think. Look at this sucker. Fucking SPY gave a buy signal here at today's low. Unbelievable. Look at that. Get the hell out of here, SPY. You gave a buy signal here in 30 minutes. I'm not tracking SPY, so the same one that you got here. So no surprise. Still one time framing up, guys. A little bit of divergence here. You see how let me get rid of this line. You can see it right here. As we make a new high here, this candle has not made a new high. 12 minutes until 1 p.m. One time framing doesn't get broken until here. So the smaller the candle, the easier it is to break the one-time framing. Keep that in mind. The smaller the candle, the easier it is because obviously the price only have to travel a little bit. Just overstating the obvious here, I guess. But not sure my audience, just want to point it out. See who else we got here. We have five people here. It's yes, trying to go for T1. Hey, just to think I bought here this morning. Hold on to trays, man. And I've just been watching the train day in the making. I'm not mad because I made my money overnight, so I'm okay with that. People that don't have a lot of patience, you put an overnight order, you go to sleep. There you go. You wake up, and if you win, you win. Is that generated by your system, by the indicator, the entry there, and everything? The targets. Okay, they calculate everything. Okay. I have a let me switch over to NQ here to see how close that would be to I have a system that also generates it just generates targets the moment you break above the opening range high. Let me see if there's any of these targets make sense to you. I know you if you're busy, don't worry about it. But it generates targets as the market breaks above let me see in this instance the moment that the moment that uh the moment that ES or in this case NQ had the breakout around 11 o'clock to the upside, the moment the NQ had the breakout for the upside, it started generating targets. And the first one was 154, 176. Then it went up to like 199, and the next one is 13, 120. Not sure if those any of those align with some of the things that you have in there. Be wondering. This used to be the system I used to teach the opening range breakout trade. 3 3 minutes, guys. Oh, this is dangerous here. I'm watching the NQ now. That is dangerous. So each one of those zones is a 30-minute candle, Steve. Uh, it's just the shadow of a 30-minute candle. Uh, while you got a 1 minute chart uh, running inside the candle. I I was working on it because the market's being so choppy. Uh, so the yellow lines that you see on each one of those candles is the candle POC. So what we call the N30. No, this is Thinkorswim. That's the chart that I've been working on. 1 minute. I never watch a 1 minute chart, but I have a reversal indicator that, as you can see, you can see the price in green. That is a reversal. The indicator repaints, so it's not totally what you see there. It's not perfect, but you can see uh, how every single candle is one time framing up. So as we've been following here today, there hasn't been a need to get into a short position unless you have any sort of confirmation. And we took one with a double top, and I believe somebody got 4 points. I got out of break even, so I didn't take anything. No, all of that is free. I pieced it together um, from various indicators that I found, and I pieced that together. I would be awesome if I can have it for Ninja Trader because I was looking for one that can generate the 30-minute overlay on a 1 minute chart for Ninja Trader, and I couldn't find one. Couldn't find an overlay uh, indicator for a 30-minute candle. So I can watch a smaller time frame and at the same time watch the 30 minutes being developed. Um, you know, that's what I was looking for. I couldn't find any. NQ is dangerously getting close to break the one time framing up. Dangerous. I shorted the NQ. Broke the one time framing. Now I know my stop. My stop here is obviously 12,000, 13,200. 10 points. NQ is more advanced than the ES right now in terms of pricing. Um, it broke the one time framing, but the NQ doesn't necessarily follow a lot of the technical market profile aspects as well as the ES does. That's the issue uh, with that index. See, it came down and even broke the one time framing, and it's just bounced from there. They would have had to do. It came down, broke the one time framing, it came back up, and it touched that 30-minute POC from the prior candle. And now we'll see what happens from here. It did exactly what it had to do uh, for a short. Just if the ES doesn't show any weakness, it won't follow through. A one time framing gets broken here, 75. If it does. My favorite days, the trend days, and I just missed it. Got the entry and stay with it. ES 180. Yeah, 199. That candle opened so fast, man. It broke the one time framing so fast. Yeah. There's also an imbalance there at 201. Yeah, it's that's why a lot of people don't do market profile analysis in the NQ. It's just a wild instrument, man. Does not follow. Yeah, it doesn't follow market profile concepts as well as the ES, I should say. So I got out of my short. I only gave it 5 points because I knew if it got above the POC, I knew that I didn't have to be in there. Regime, I think you posted in the wrong channel. Got an accident somewhere? Maybe. Oh, okay. This thing is steroids, man. Ah, just rip it. Above 80, this goes to the moon. Seattle. Naked POC, the NQ at 13221. And I officially sucked at this day. I got into a possession, didn't hold. That's my name. Don't hold. Don't hold Jesus. Incredible. YM catching up. Oh yeah, this is a huge single print zone from 205 to 240 in the NQ. 205 to 240. Huge. Well, guys, we just hit TP1, which is the prior day value area high, right around POC from yesterday. See what it does here. Mhm. Yes. Yeah, that's the area that I have on single prints marked. Yep. I was just the reviewing that one. Exactly what you got there, buddy. It's only 1:11. Wow, we still got almost 3 hours. Spy is getting to algo high. The SPX or the ES need 3 more points. 3 more points. Just about 3 more points. Yep. And I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go and ride my bike. I'm gonna ride my bike here. I'm not touching this until 3 o'clock. See how far I can go. Still got a long way to go today. Get here for like at least 30 minutes. 'Getting the bike here. I'm just having a great day today to hold along. Acme TPO. Yeah, that tool is really good. The Acme people, they do really good stuff there. 'ES does not want to come back down. 30-minute divergence is incredible. What happened? What do you do? Oh, okay. I shorted NQ. So we'll see what happens. And we don't know when this thing's gonna go. What price is UVXY trading at right now? 374. Let me check. I can't see the computer. UVXY. 374. 374. Okay. Let me see what I'm gonna load up here. So $5 call. 374. So $4 call. I just buy this one's here. 25 lot for $1. There was uh a lot of call buying on SQQQ. Stu, do you short T1? I can't read the screens. It broke the one-time framing. Oh man, this is nothing. This thing uh I shorted the NQ and it's like because I have the candle so big, I thought that it was dropping like at least 50 points. And this thing is just like doing a lot of nothing. I'm keeping that position for sure. I shorted the NQ when the ES hit T1. And if it doesn't bounce here, NQ is gonna drop some good points. I know you shorted. I know. I know you shorted. Man, Stu, you found Steve, man. This guy is very super nice, man. I'm glad that he's here. Guess I should give you some credit for that. Hey, nice. Got out of my shorts, so a few points there. At least I can say I showed a T1. That's part of the plan. That's why we spend the time riding it, right, Stu? Look at that delta. Look at the delta in 30 minutes. Look at that delta. Are you guys trusting this move? Not trusting this at all. Who speaks French? That must be one of the best. Uh, what's the name? Uh, GIFs that I've seen. Oh, you can learn Spanish here, Steve, for sure. If you're trying to learn Spanish, yeah, you're in the right place too. Hey, you're in the right place. The Spanish crew was on vacation today. I have not seen a single one of them today. They probably made their money early and left. Okay, so there you go. Been pedaling here for a few minutes now. Ah, let me go downhill for a moment. I know. I have not seen the Spanish. I know my son was around here earlier today, and then he disappeared. Maybe he got class. I got 5 more minutes on this bike, and let's go and short the ES. you, his, his fire alarm is going off every single day. You're not the only one that's picking on him for that, dude. No, Taurus. Taurus has a fire alarm that he needs to replace the batteries, and he hasn't. So it just makes the beep, 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 beep every day. And then my son Chris is here sometimes. He's a college student, and he's here when he can. Ah, you know, my cousin was like, "Dude, do you want me to like send you some money to buy the batteries, or are you crippled so I can go replace it for you?" No, no, no. I'm just kidding. I think the alarm is still going. Oh, now it got hot here. The alarm is still going off because I think I was talking to Taurus a couple of days ago, and the alarm was still going off. Beep, beep, beep. The most annoying thing, man. So, oh, Steve, this is what I do when it gets choppy like that. I haven't been doing it because my mom was here, and I wasn't able to get on the on the treadmill or um the bike. Oh, no excuses. I could have been able to, but um when it gets choppy, I just get on the bike, and sometimes before I even know, like an hour has gone by, which is great. My anti chop medicine. Then I don't get frustrated when I'm in the bike or treadmill. But here we are, beautiful one-time framing, trend day. Uh, really impressive day for the ES, to be honest with you. So this cut here, let's measure this, the ES. So the one-time frame, oh, Stu, that was a no risk, almost a zero risk entry. So from 75, stop at 73. Wow. 75 is the low, 74 and a half. So it did not break the one-time framing. Yeah, that was a beauty. Obviously, I wasn't watching it, but yeah, stationary bike. Yeah, and a treadmill. Got it right next to me. Here in my office. My office is my guest room, and I have a Murphy bed. So when we get visitors, they sleep in a Murphy bed. But then I had to put the treadmill under the bed because one of those treadmills that you can fold. Okay, new TPO. Have a printing spy 300 shares, 300,000 shares of 414.27. I am waiting to see. See, this is when I'm gonna switch over. So let's just switch over. Let me show you this. So let's switch over to a 2 minute candle or 2 minute chart. Let me find one here that actually. This is why 63 was important here. Let me switch this over to a 2 minute so you can see what I was talking about before. So now 2 minutes. See, this signal paid off from here. This is exactly what you want to see. Well, in my case, I want to see a dot here at 2 minutes. This is for me, it's a little bit of acceptance. So I like to see you can short 80 and you can use 82 and a half as a stop. In fact, I might take a short on NQ with 7 points of stop loss. So my stop is at 213 in the NQ. I just shorted 208. I'm not even touching the stop. 213 is a stop. What's the rationale beside? Well, yes, it's a TP1. That's the rationale, number one. Number two, it's a low risk, sure, because I only need to cover the high of the previous candle by 2 points. And it showed me before that it was willing to go lower. because it broke the one time framing up, even though it came back up, it made a new high. So this candle, to continue one time framing, we have to make a new high. At that point, I will be out of the trade. That's my thinking here. Ideally, you want to wait for like some sort of signal here in 2 minutes, just to see if a dot or something is going to show up. We can actually switch over to 1 minute. That's 2 minutes. Yeah, yeah, good point, Steve. Oh, this is good. Yeah, that's a nice workout room. So the short was under the premises of 4180 uh, TP1 on the ES. Hey, I'm not gonna tell you this in front of my wife, but I don't use it all the time. I only use it. I mean, I try using it once a day when I'm trading because I need to get up and be able to do something. The ES left a naked POC at 74, naked POC at 71, and naked POC at 64. Setting my stops to break even. It's just touching the POC from the prior candle. The ES is right now 30-minute candle. Oh, he's okay. So you want 75? You say? Here's a trade I'm looking for in the NQ. It's shorter 208. I'm looking for 183. Well, look, the dot is printing here already. Oh, then I'll switch it to 2 minutes. It's no dot. Isn't that what the moving averages traders do? It's bouncing off the 9.5 EMA. It's bouncing off the 13 EMA. Bouncing off the week and a half anchored VWAP. Fuck you, NQ. I'm out with 4 point. Now I'm gonna wait for a red dot. I want to switch to NQ momentarily here. Look at the dot, 1 minute. Oh, these dots are on fire in the NQ. Look at this thing. Yep, 208. That was my short. Oh, I can see the pressure building up. So the prior candle POC. Previous day POC was 80. So the reaction that you see in here is obviously to because it came to the previous day POC. 5 minutes NQ here. Switch over to the yes because are we trading? 30 minutes here. You can see a 30-minute candle. 5 minutes over here. It could come down to the 74 because that's the weekly open. So I mean, but we're one time framing up, so it's hard not to pay attention to that. This is not a short, man. I know it looks that way. It has not broken the one time framing. It's holding above the weekly open. just not. I just don't see it. Got a couple of points here and there, but it's just that with the understanding that that's what you're gonna get out of the trade. Uh, yeah, it's very easy to do, man. Very easy to do. I mean, look, this is the one thing I'm practicing today is just that patience piece because I realized that you know, I'm trying to help people out with this. Like I can't be the one not leading the way the proper way. But that's what the market does to you. The it drives you crazy. Oh, speaking of Steam right now, NQ is. Good job, D. I gotta put on the NDX. I think Tesla is likely to miss, man. All these price drops they did and everything, and you see a lot of inventory available. It's kind of sketchy, but whatever. It's what it is. If Tesla misses, it's gonna get punished for sure. Scalpers paradise. Unbelievable. Can't beat him joining. Along the NQ. Let's see if I can take 5 points here. Put my old stop to break even. Can't beat them, join them. I got my 5 points. I'll get to my goal crawling. I mean, I already made my goal overnight, but whatever. I believe 190 was the previous close for the NQ. TP4 in the NQ, I have it at 220. No, man. No. Oh, no, man. It does not. Does not. 2 minutes to the next period. NQ failed to make a new high. ES made a new high. I'll go high. In back-to-back days, guys. Two missed by 2 points the low. Actually, no, I'm sorry because we opened here 9:30. 5 points, 7 points for the low, and the high is just hitting it out. There you go. Of course, it didn't take my order. There you go. Bye bye 80. Unbelievable, man. What a miss today. Unbelievable. The entire thing is the entire day sitting here in front of the computer and price just going up in your face. Knowing the 60 63 was the key level. It's hard to chase, man. That's what the challenge is. Oh yeah, yeah. Oh, I apologize. I didn't even see the rest of the communication there. Sorry, Steve. Uh, do you have a way to I can send you the whole entire code. Do you have Thinkorswim by any chance? So I can just send you a link, or do you want me to just send you the code? I can send you the code for the 30-minute shadow, which is the only one that is probably needed. Okay, just the code. Okay, cool, cool. Yeah, yeah. Let me send you the. I'll send you that right now. NQ hit 228, 227, and that's the number I was waiting for. That's the target that I was waiting for here in the NQ, and I right there 220. I was actually waiting for 220. I did. I showed it NQ at 220, 220, 218. Showed it NQ at 218. Ah, I'm about to get out here at yesterday's close, or maybe not. I might hold this NQ. DM the file to you, Steve. DM in the file to you. Good morning. I send you the code as text. Actually, it's a file. I'll send you a file. I got out of the short in the NQ. I took some nice points there. Oh, sure, sure. Can you DM me your email address, and then I'll take care of that. Okay. You should have the email in your files now. Sorry, I missed the whole message. You must have sent it when I was in the treadmill. Come on, NQ. Die, you dirty dog. And he has dropped 7 points from 87. Bulls don't want to give up 80, guys. Get dicey below 80. If the Bulls give up 80 and NQ gives up 190, we can flush. That's a big if. 217. ES touched the algo high and didn't like it. What's weekly TP1, guys? Anybody? If you follow the weekly plan? Weekly TP1. Anybody? I write the plan for you guys. I don't know if you'll read it. There you go. What did we just hit? 87.5. Where was the algo high? 83. Oh, so so I just he got more tools. And this looks beautiful. Steve, you have been very generous with us here. Any chances, and it might be a stretch, but if you can, it's no big deal. Any chances that you can share a template, like once the indicators are loaded, just to load up the template? St- Stu, Steve knows what you have. You don't even know what you have. He knows what he has given you. Guys, ES above 80 is dangerous. Same thing with the NQ above 12,200, 13,200, my bad. This thing can explode to the upside. Why? That's why they're trying to hold this level here. There's a significant amount of stop losses above 87. And will this whole entire drop, uh, they haven't even broken the one-time framing. Still one-time framing up. Look at that, man. Incredible move by the ES. 2 minutes, guys. 2 minutes. POC at the bottom at 79.5. It's a ton of naked. 2 minutes. Still one time framing up. 27 seconds. And one time framing up is just right there, 78 and a half. This is getting tight. This is as tight as it's gonna be. 'Steve is the man. We have a naked POC at 89 and 30 at 89. NQ right now is 205. ES at 82. So NQ is lagging a little bit right now. I would like to see NQ like fire all cylinders. holding a short in the NQ from 202, stops the break even. Oh, you miss a lot. You miss a lot. We're shorting this whole thing, man. Nice. Yes, indeed. Good job, buddy. Good job. I was. I got out. I showed at 202. I took 10 points. Steve, so the 100% IB extension. Um, so that yesterday's close was about 190. So you're right. So well, that's where the 190 level it's becoming like really crazy here. It's too early. Look at that other bounce, Steve. Same bounce, like three. Look at those bounces from 190. Look at that, look at those bounces from the bottom. Incredible. Yeah. I smell breakout from the 87 zone. No, I don't think so. They love hitting those numbers overnight. We'll see power hours what it brings. Dixie. So those bubbles that you see there, oh, you know what? I have to send you those. Uh, let me copy. Okay, you're right. Because I said, I mean, do you want those reversals? Those are basically reversals, signals that repaint. Uh, I can send you the code for that as well if you want. Okay, yeah, let me copy. Same thing I did before. I just sent you the reversal bubbles. Got it. Bullish, 5 minutes bullish, bullish dots. Retest of 80, potentially the long. 30 minutes. Let me just keep watching this. Low of the previous candle, 78.75 and 78. So it's still one time framing up. Want to see more than two, three ticks. It's just called a borderline. Yes, consolidating here. 8 minutes before the next TPO. Yes, holding 80. Let's go back to our 30-minute chart here, guys. You can see one time framing has not ended the entire day. Here you can say borderline did. I'll have to say that the POC at the bottom of the candle, it did cut it by 3 ticks, but what it did was it tapped the naked POC from the 130 candle. It's now floating around the 180. Power hours will start in 3 minutes. TPO POC is supporting all the action right now. You can see the TPO POC right up here. If you look at the volume profile for the session, POC is consistent with the TPO, maybe a little slightly higher, uh, but value area low here, value area high over here. I'm not sure why, but it matches the TPO. So I'm not going to argue that point. 2 minutes. 36 seconds. Oh, I'm having a lot of patience today, Steve. I'm not sure if you guys noticed. Uh, today's been very much very patient day today. No complaints, to be honest, today. I was prepared for, mentally prepared for. That's why I fire up this 30-minute chart here. I'm starting with a 30-minute chart, and this is it. I'm just a little disappointed that I didn't hold on to my position earlier, but I mean, I guess that's the way it is. Now, this is very dangerous here because the NQ uh, below 190 is no good. Yes, it's just tapping the previous POC or the previous candle. As long as the ES holds not 80 and the NQ holds 190, um, the odds are higher prices. When you see a candle like this, skinny at the bottom, that means that it's all buying that was happening in here. Even though sellers brought it back here, buyers were able to bring it back up, and the new one opened up over here. Now the question is, when are the buyers gonna get exhausted? I don't know. They haven't been exhausted all day. Why would they get exhausted now? That's the question. That's always the question. When? We do have a 30-minute bearish imbalance in the NQ at 205. So sellers are very much active in that area. Yep. No, I mean, look, the last couple of days, I mean, obviously the market just didn't provide anything for me, and that was the frustrating part. Just for me, but I'm not here just for me. I have to be able to look out for you guys, whoever needs, obviously, because the whole purpose of doing these things is just trying to help people to get started, and those that have a skill set maybe learn a thing or two. Um, I just you know today I have been okay being a watcher. Come on. Come on, Nkuski. Let's make a new high. Show the ES how it's done, Nkuski. Oh man. Push it. Come on. Sellers are trying to show up here in the ES as it approaches 80 83. Here we go. It's trying to grow some legs. Come on. Don't look back. You got my permission to go up. You got my permission. 50% of the week on the ES, 5 minutes. Yeah, you were mentioning that yesterday about the wick, and um, I started looking at it in footprint, and a lot of the POCs end up being a wick or inside a wick. Like for example, on this 30-minute candle here in NQ, let's just say just randomly picking a couple of candles in the NQ, you can see how uh, you can see how the POCs are ending up in the wicks, and you just obviously can't see it, and you think the body of the candle is the most important part, and sometimes it isn't. 88, yeah, where that wick is. Yeah, 50%, you had it at 84. Yeah, that's where it's going now. That's exactly where the value area high is for the TPO profile today. Exactly right there. 84 and a half. Yeah, big doji. Yep, gotcha. I think we're ripping to close. Yeah, I mean, I just sellers got their chance above 88. There's gonna be some massive stop losses hitting above 88 because you can see the selling in there. That candle that you're referring to, that printed on the ES at 2 o'clock, that was a huge indecision, and now I'm thinking that a lot of stop losses will start hitting pretty close to this area, 80, 85, 84, like you were saying. Oh, I'll take that. I would love that. I'm holding one long in the NQ from 202. Come on, get above it. Comes the pullback. That this act this dot held up nicely. Wick master, wick master. See, the ES made another high here. This candle actually is inside. NQ has come close to the 190 zone a couple of times, and it's still like not even touching it. So for the what if, we'll see what happens. 215 was the value area high from yesterday. So 215 in the um, NQ. Yeah, this looks pretty good. This indicator. This is similar to my dots. And this indicator is the one that you shared with us before. The reversal is the reversal bar. Supply and demand one. Okay. Got 5 minutes of the last 30 minutes. See how this thing is gonna close today. I got no clue which way this is gonna go. My current thinking is, if the Bulls haven't given up the entire day, like why give up now? Right. Here's the moment of the truth coming. 2:30 candle. 3:30. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, yeah. They call them I think they called contract event, something like that. Waiting seconds to the last period. Moment of truth. 'Embarrassing, man. See how we spent all day over here since 1:30. Not all day, since 1:30. Break below POC here is gonna create a lot of issues. Possibly coming back to 74. Yeah, I am leaning towards 75 weekly open before Tesla earnings, and they'll just do whatever they want to do from there. Is the ES moving? Park on 80. Okay, I see now. Was wondering if it was moving. Okay, so this starts a one time. It stopped the one time framing up, like just around 3:30, 3:45, 3:30 candle. It took all day to stop the one time frame. So if you shorted, the 84, this area here, algo high area, should be sitting nicely right now. At least a break even, you will 10 points or whatever, 5 points. Water falling. I got puts right here. Algo high. Weekly open, just tag. If it breaks that, then look for the single print at 65. Well, they can bring it down to 63. I'm riding my puts to the end. That's a grand right there, baby. Oh, be the right number today. Go low, 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 low. Waited all day for this. I'll be waiting all day for Sunday night. If it breaks weekly open, it's gonna flush a little more. Seriously? Come on. Okay, close that. That's fine. Fuck. Come on, drop. Here it comes. Come on. Come on. Come on. 70 or 65. Waited all day for 3 o'clock so I could do my options. Keep going. Oh, market on close orders just went through. Congratulations if you stay focused and try to short. Looked great for a moment. Wow. Wow. They're gonna close it right at weekly open. And Q is gonna close exactly the same spot that it closed yesterday. Keep it going lower, lower, lower. Tough day too. I mean, if he didn't get in position early, it's a tough day. You have to be in position earlier to be able to make something out of it. Yeah, man, that's always a good thing. I mean, it's the markets has not been friendly, man. It's just it's. I mean, I'll be honest with you. I wasted my day yesterday. I kind of wasted my day today. Be honest with you, really isn't much that I've been doing lately. And believe it or not, yesterday's when I put the plan, when I did the recap at the end of the day, there were 53 points available, and obviously I didn't see it. I didn't see the 53 points. Right, unless you totally committed to that, like okay, well I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna do that, like you know exactly what you're gonna do in each area, and you just dialed in that particular area, like that really isn't much. It's just not that. I mean, I'll be honest with you, it's just I don't even know how to explain it, man. This is just a big waste of time. That's the bottom line. But I'm gonna let me stop the thing here. I thought I was. I hope I was doing the. Were you guys? Oh, I guess I don't know. Oh, the live stream is still going. All right, I'm gonna stop it here. All right, so we'll stop right here.